Good. We welcome you into Old Aggie Stadium this morning. Getting going a little bit late, but great job by the field crew here at Texas A&M. Beautiful infield now after a little bit of moisture, and we are ready to go. We kick off the day at Old Aggie Stadium in the 16U division. Loser eliminated. Winner will head on to the next round, needing 2 wins to find their way into the championship round. Iowa Premier National is the home team, or the visiting team, rather. Olivia Bark, your leadoff hitter. And that'll sneak through the hole at short, just out of the reach of Briston Hayes. So Olivia Bark for IPF National getting aboard to start, and it'll bring up Carson Davey. IPF Gold finding their way through yesterday to get to this matchup. And they put the ball in the hand of Evelyn Stuck today. Trying to lay down the bunt, and it just... Well, she does her job. Carson Davey laying down the sacrifice. Get Olivia Bark into scoring position here early on. Wind is blowing in sharply from center and right field at times. Shifty, but it is blowing in strong. So if you're going to punch one out of here today, it'll have to be a low-line drive. And taking third on the play, safe sliding in is Olivia Bark. Pretty good throw from the catcher, Morgan Staker, but the second it got away, heads up base running, and Bark able to take third base. Logan Kelly, the catcher, changes things for her. Big opportunity here to bring in an early run. A lot of ways to score it. But one of those kind of eliminated, if you will. Your routine sac fly may be taken away because of this hefty wind today. Well, Kelly takes the walk, and in some cases you might look at that and say, well, not the worst thing in the world. You've got a runner at first now, and it maybe puts your routine double play in order with one out in the inning, but probably not the best of situations considering the batter here. Cleanup hitter Cassie Johnson steps in. And what a weekend Cassie Johnson has already had here in College Station. Taken off for second. They were looking for the hot play and not biting on it. Morgan Staker smartly just holds on to the softball and lets Logan Kelly take second base. With Bark's speed at third base, no chance that they were going to risk that. And smartly so. And a good decision on the other side, though, for National, because now you take away that routine double play as mentioned. While this conference goes on, talking more about Cassie Johnson, the hitter right now. Already 2 grand slams this weekend. well into the double digits in total home runs this fall as a whole for the cleanup hitter Cassie Johnson. Umpire's going to break this up and say, let's get going. We had to wait long enough as it is here this morning. Much different weather conditions than yesterday. Still bright and sunny and a beautiful blue sky here in College Station, but much chillier than yesterday. Temperatures will just get into the low 70s. Evelyn Stuck is ready and deals. Those could be hard to track today, but it's no problem there for Sarah Schaefer, the third baseman. And a very important out number 2, and that's very well done by Evelyn Stuck to get past Johnson, get that second out. Not out of the woods yet, though. Good hitters up and down both lineups today, and here's the DP, Tegan Cavan. Slow roller down the line and just right in the base path, making the tag. Side retired. That was Becca Haig who made the tag at first. And they get out of it. Well done by Evelyn Stuck. We'll introduce you to the hitting lineup for IPF Gold. They'll come to bat in the bottom of the first. We head into the bottom of the first inning. No score in the top of the first, although Iowa Premier Fast Pitch National, coached by Greg Dickel, his team got the leadoff aboard and to third base with one out, but well done by IPF Gold. And head coach Bob Haig's got to be pleased with the way that his team got out of it unscathed. Sarah Schaefer is his leadoff hitter, the third baseman in the top spot. Briston Hayes, the shortstop, will bat second. And we'll see the second baseman, Chloe Conhurst, bat third in this bottom of the first inning. And here we go. Andy Jaskowiak is the pitcher for IPF National. Big cut and a miss at that pitch. Sarah Schaefer just couldn't find it there to the outside. Count is even up at 2 now. Leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the first. Called strike 3. Good start for Andy Jaskowiak. Here's Briston Hayes now. This IPF Gold team yesterday, a 5-1 win over Illinois Force, earning their spot here into this matchup. And they got to that point last night after yesterday evening, a very nail-biting win, 10-9 over Oklahoma Epic. And just making the catch. Good work by Carson Davey to track it down. Two down, and Chloe Conhurst will step in. Wondered how the wind could factor in and maybe play some tricks on infielders today on pop-ups, and already we've seen both teams handle it well. But like I said, the wind is shifty. Right now it's really gusting in from straightaway center. But we've seen it come in from right and right center as well, so it'll change around, and that's what can really make it tough. Sharp one-hopper to short across the diamond to first in time. Ashley Wolf makes the play, and it's a 1-2-3, bottom of the first inning. We've played one. IPF Gold and IPF National. Scoreless. We'll be back for the second inning right after this.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team One Elite Club Invite is coming to Kansas City.
And we get set to start the second inning. And a pitching change for IPF Gold. It was Evelyn Stuck who started this game and pitched well, got out of a bit of a jam in the top of the first inning. Leadoff hit. And that runner ended up getting to third with just one out, then a walk and a stolen base. So two in scoring position with one out. And Evelyn Stuck just buckled down. Got a pop-up and a routine grounder and got out of the inning. Very nicely done. But the change here made. The new pitcher is Mara Kalupa, taking over in the circle for Evelyn Stuck. Facing Briley Person out of the gate. 6, 7, 8 hitters to bat here to start the second inning. For IPF National coached by Greg Dickel. Always enjoy talking to him, and had a good talk with him before the matchup. And you can see him down there by third base. He's having a lot of fun, as always, and he was talking a little bit with the pitcher there, Kalupa. Kalupa's pitch popped up. Play made by Briston Hayes. Defensively for IPF Gold here in this top of the second inning, Becca Haig plays first. Chloe Conhurst plays second. Briston Hayes, who just made that play at short, and Sarah Schaefer down at third base. The catcher is Morgan Staker. So with one down, here is Ashley Wolf, the hitter. The outfield for IPF Gold is Casey Rigby in left, Olivia Jackson in center, and Lauren Summers in right. Ashley Wolf awaits the pitch. Good play by Kalupa. Great effort as well by Ashley Wolf, but Kalupa was all over it. Didn't rush it, but didn't take her time either. And gets out number 2. Ashley Wolf retired. It'll bring up Caroline Glenn. The base is empty here in the top of the second. Wind continues to gust in from center field. On a clear sky, sunshiny morning here in College Station, Old Aggie Stadium. And as nice as Davis Diamond is, where Texas A&M softball calls their home now, this is still a great complex and a great venue and facility, make no mistake. Grounds crew did an excellent job to get this field in pristine condition before we were ready to go this morning. And a little bit of a delayed start, but it was worth it. Make sure we're set up for success all day long. There was a really, really big wet spot towards the edge of the infield between first and second. And the grounds crew took care of it. Caroline Glenn takes a strike on the inner half. Took a big cut there. The strikeout for Kalupa. So she comes on for the second inning and goes 1, 2, 3 in the top half. IPF Gold will come to bat in the bottom of the second. No score. Set to go for the bottom of the second inning. No score. Iowa Premier fast pitch Gold, and leading off, Lauren Summers knocks it through the left side. First base runner after they were retired in order in the bottom of the first inning. And the cleanup hitter, Lauren Summers, comes through. This is the DP, Emma Schweigert. Knocks this out of play off to the right side. Change in the lineup, the defensive switch. Jaden Johnson is playing right field now for Caroline Glenn after they got Glenn to the plate in the first inning. Center fielder is Bailey Kroll, and the left fielder is Briley Person for IPF National. In the infield, Cassie Johnson plays first, Carson Davey at second, Ashley Wolf is the shortstop, and Olivia Bark plays third base. Logan Kelly is the catcher, and Andy Jaskowiak in the circle for IPF National. Trying to battle back after allowing her first base runner. A hit by Lauren Summers, who stands on first base right now. Summers peppered it through the left side to get aboard. And this ball is headed for the gap in left center. It'll one-hopped off the bottom of the wall. Green light given. Here comes Summers, and now she'll hold up late. And what a job by the catcher, Logan Kelly. She really had to soar up, able to bring that in the edge of her glove. But ultimately a good decision there to stop, as Summers had initially taken a turn on third. And Emma Schweigert with a huge double to the gap in left center, and that'll be all for Andy Jaskowiak. Greg Dickel comes in. We'll see a pitching change, and we'll introduce you to the new arm in just a second. Right now, though, still scoreless here in the bottom of the second. The new pitcher is Tegan Kavan. Takes over in the circle for Andy Jaskowiak. Kavan is in the hitting lineup, of course, designated player, and just takes over as the pitcher here in the second. Jaskowiak started very well. Sat down the first inning in order, but a couple of hits to start the second has things in doubt right now. And a pop-up at the win helps keep in the dirt, and no problems there for Carson Davey. So good calm start there for Tegan Kavan. Goes without saying, but vital here. You just put something in play and on the ground. Infield corners really creeping in, though, expecting maybe the suicide squeeze play with Becca Haig at the plate. Bats 7th in the lineup, does the first baseman. And Haig trying to bring in the game's first run. Kavan angles foul. How about that stop at third base? Well, the wind, of course, blowing in is always going to play to the defensive advantage, but really in this case too, because when you're trying to save a run and you want to scoot your infield in, doesn't make for such a big gap there in shallow outfield. And this hit well enough into left, though, and coming on in to score is Lauren Summers. Great job by Becca Haig at the plate. The sacrifice fly brings in the game's first run, and it's a 1-0 lead for IPF Gold here in the bottom of the second. Able to tag and go to third on the throw, Emma Schweigert. They'll elect to intentionally walk Morgan Staker here. And it'll get to Olivia Jackson. Trying to entice again. A throw to second. There's a bit of a lead there from Staker. This ball line leaping up, Ashley Wolf. Oh my goodness. How about the athleticism from the shortstop, Ashley Wolf, and make sure there's no extra runs in this second inning. But one did come across. Lauren Summers and Emma Schweigert lead off the inning with hits, and Becca Haig with a sac fly. It's a 1-0 lead after two for IPF Gold over IPF National. Stay with us. We'll be back for the third.
In the heart of America, teams come to compete. Nothing is given, all is paid by battling on the diamond.
This ball driven deep to right center field. See you later.
Don't miss your opportunity to play against other leagues across the country. Be the heart of softball.
Gonna win more.
to start this bottom of the third inning in a tie ball game at 1. Sarah Schaefer leading things off. If you're just joining us, Tegan Kavan took over in the circle last inning in the second for the starter Andy Jaskowiak. Jaskowiak went 1-2-3 in the first. Looking strong, but a couple of hits to start off the second by Lauren Summers and Emma Schweigert. And that's when we saw Tegan Kavan come in. And she retired all 3 batters she faced. Essentially, there was an intentional walk in there, but out of the control of the pitcher as far as what she's given the responsibility to do. So very effective for Tegan Kavan in the bottom of the second inning. Lifted up, wind is pushing it foul, and it is just foul. Well, we wondered when we would see the wind play a major factor here this morning, how long it would take, and there is your answer. That's a home run on most other days. Unlucky for Sarah Schaefer. And Tegan Kavan says, no big deal. There you go. That's how big of a factor it plays. Called strike 3 on Schaefer. Tegan Kavan's first strikeout, and it's out number 1 here in the bottom of the third in a tie ball game. Here's Briston Hayes, who was retired her first time up. First pitch strike dealt in by Kavan. Busy day yesterday for Iowa Premier Gold. Won their opener 6-2 before a 10-9 thriller, and then won last night 5-1 to earn their spot into this ball game. As Briston Hayes retired. Chloe Conhorst now with 2 outs and the bases empty. For Iowa Premier National, fell yesterday 1-0 to Aces Fast Pitch Premier. And there it is, called strike 3. A couple of them in the inning for Tegan Kavan. And the third ends just that quickly. We're all squared up at 1 after 3. We'll be back for the 4th.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team One Elite Club Invite is coming to Kansas City.
Well, following suit, you could call it a staffing day, if you will, but the game doesn't have any less importance because of that. But fourth different pitcher as we start the fourth inning. Emma Schweigert will take over in the circle. So we saw Evelyn Stuck in the first, Mara Kalupa in the second, Leah Morrow in the third, and now Emma Schweigert takes over for IPF National. Or for IPF Gold, rather, as IPF National tied the game up in the third. Able to get a leadoff single by Bailey Kroll on a close play. Nearly fielded and brought in, but Kroll able to reach and ends up scoring the tying run. Tegan Cavan leading things off. Well played by Casey Rigby. Unfazed by it, just stayed locked in on it and makes the play. Brings up Riley Person. Riley Person retired her first time up on a pop-out. Prior to that loss to Aces Fast Pitch yesterday, 1-0, Iowa Premier National had shut out their first two opponents, 10-0 and 4-0. Stopped, staying with it, and a first not in time. Well, tough play. Conhorst did well to get to it and keep it in the infield, and a good job as well by Becca Haig at first. Stretching out, doing everything she could to try to make the play, but Person is aboard here with one out in the top of the fourth. Ashley Wolf takes a first pitch strike. Wolf retired her first time up. To short, they go to second for one and relay to first, not in time, but did well to get the force out. Fielder's choice, 6-4 for out number 2. Jaden Johnson showing bunt, pulls it back smartly. And finally tracked down. They'll keep Wolf at second. Quick discussion going on here. If you're just joining us, we got started an hour late here this morning, but great job by the field crew here at Texas A&M. A big wet spot at the edge of the infield between first and second. They got that taken care of and set up for success here today. And the sunshine helping to continue to dry it out a little bit. And a tight ball game as expected, 1-1 right now. Winner of this game will take on Epic Fast Pitch 04. They claimed a 6-5 win this morning over Aces Fast Pitch 16U Black over at Veterans Park. Taken off, down for third, and in time. Caught stealing. Coach Greg Dinkel arguing it there at third base. He's saying nowhere to go, and now the focus on Ashley Wolf. A little slow to get up on a big collision there as she slid in. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Still tied up at 1 here in windy College Station. Back to work for Tegan Cavan here as we start the bottom of the fourth inning. Cavan took over in the circle for IPF National back in the second inning and has done very well. Yet to make it all the way through the lineup. But this is the part of the lineup that forced her to come into the game. Lauren Summers, who leads off this fourth, she led off the second with a hit. And Emma Schweigert, who right now waits on deck, had a double to follow, and that's what prompted the change in the circle. Tracking it all the way, Ashley Wolf makes the catch, and glad she's okay after sliding in a bit of a collision at third base, but she's fine and back out there. And handling shortstop well right there as she usually does, 1 down. Lifted up, opposite side this time. Carson Davies there to make the play. So outside of a near home run hit earlier in the game, the wind has not caused any problems yet on any pop-ups for these players. Casey Rigby takes the first pitch. And she was the first batter to face Tegan Cavan back in the second inning, and she'll have a quick word. Just probably enough time to reset the field once this game ends. And then, of course, as mentioned, our next game, it'll be Epic Fast Pitch 04 Smith taking on the winner of this ball game. Sliced out of play, battled off. This is the first ever league championship event that can qualify you for the Alliance National Championship. And everybody battling hard here because first through third place finishers looking at Tier 1 bids. Fourth and fifth place looking at Tier 2 bids. But historical weekend as the first ever league championship event to qualify for the Alliance National Championship. For the 16 and 18U divisions, that will be held at USA Softball Hall of Fame Stadium, softball capital of the world, down in Oklahoma City. Well done to work the count there and battle. Casey Rigby works her way aboard. That's the first base runner to earn their spot on base, if you will, against Tegan Cavan. They did elect to intentionally walk Morgan Staker back in the second, but the first one that's really battled and earned their way there against Cavan so far. Becca Haig, who drove in the only run so far for IPF Gold. It was a sac fly back in the second. There you go. Back-to-back walks for Rigby and Haig. So in a tie ball game, we'll see a change in the circle and formally introduce you to the new pitcher in just a moment. Tight one here between IPF Gold and IPF National. Morgan Staker. Pretty good contact there. Pitch misses, so it's after 2 walks by Kavan that prompted the change. But Kavan was really cruising. Had faced 9 batters. The only base runner against her was an intentional walk before the 2 walks that you just saw. Couple of strikeouts as well for Kavan. And of course no hits, but is on the hook for these 2 base runners right now. She got the first 2 batters of this inning to pop out. This could be the same. Tracking it down, making the play. Olivia Bark makes the catch. So out of the bullpen, Carly Goodwin retires the first batter she faces, and it retires the side in the bottom of the 4th. We've played 4. 1-1 ball game between IPF National and IPF Gold. We'll be back for the 5th.
In the heart of America, teams come to compete. Nothing is given. All is paid by battling on the diamond.
This ball driven deep to right center field. See you later.
Don't miss your opportunity to play against other leagues across the country. Be the heart of softball.
Gonna win more.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team 1 Elite Club Invite is coming to Kansas City.
Following suit here to start this 5th inning, new pitcher for IPF Gold. And it is Lauren Summers. The right fielder moves into the circle for IPF National. And head coach Bob Haig. Emma Schweigert, who was previously pitching and initially listed as the DP on the lineup card, she takes over in right field for Summers. So here we go. Jaden Johnson leading things off. She was at the plate when the 4th inning ended, when Ashley Wolf was caught stealing third base. Gunned down by Morgan Staker. Hard hit ball, but right to the shortstop. Riston Hayes just has to squeeze the mitt and make the catch for out number 1. Bailey Kroll, who scored the only run in this game for IPF National. That was after she led off with a hit back in the 3rd. And in case you weren't with us, IPF Gold shifted the infield over. They moved the second baseman, Chloe Conhurst, to basically the 5-6 hole. And the ball was hit towards her. It was a tough play to make. She was able to get a piece of it, but not bring it in cleanly, and Kroll able to reach base and then came around to score on a Carson Davey hit down the left field line. Tied the ball game at 1, and that's where we stand now. And again, slapping it to the left side and knocking it through. Ball came up quick on the hands of Sarah Schaefer and just couldn't quite get it. Olivia Bark is the batter. Upstairs, good job by Staker, the catcher, to go and get it. The wind continues to shift around. It's been blowing in from center and from right center and from right at times, and now it's just intermittently kind of coming in a little bit more from left center, just a tad at times. Right now straight away, but it just continues to shift around, and it makes things difficult down there on the field for these players. Conference going on here. As a reminder, the winner of this game will stay right here on this field while the loser is eliminated. The winner will get Epic Fast Pitch 04 Smith. They edged out Aces Fast Pitch 16U Black 6-5 over at Veterans Park earlier this morning. And that will be our next game coming up. Very quickly, I would say maybe a little less than 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, as we kind of try to play catch up a little bit after a delayed start this morning, but a great job by the grounds crew here at Texas A&M to get the field in great shape. But of course, teams moving around to different facilities, and if you win, basically, at a certain point today, you're moving over to the Davis Diamonds, home of Aggie softball. Beautiful, beautiful stadium that's just completed a couple of years ago, and that is ultimately where the championship game for the 16U division will be played. That is scheduled for a 5 o'clock start. But the winner of this game will have to go on and win 2 more to get to that point. It'll all be on this field. Called strike 3. Bark trying to sell the walk, not going to get it, and Summers battles back after a base hit to get the strikeout on Bark. 2 down here in the 5th. Ball lifted high in the sky, dying off now into left, and it falls out of the glove. Everybody running with 2 outs, and Bailey Kroll comes in to score all the way from first. Oh my. Rigby appeared to be tracking it in left, and you have to think that the sun was also maybe playing a factor there too, but you wonder if it was more sun or more wind or just a combination of both. But an unfortunate miscue there leads to the go-ahead run. Not that it really matters, you know, but in case you're wondering, from a statistical standpoint, there's no level of baseball or softball that doesn't say that the sun cannot be scored as an error to a player. So is ruled by the score that it's the sun that played the factor, would never be scored as an error to a player. But nonetheless, just a note there. Side retired as Logan Kelly grounds out to end the inning, but a run comes across to score. Bailey Kroll has scored both of them, and IPF National now in front 2-1 as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Carly Goodwin back into the circle, and Olivia Jackson is the leadoff hitter in the bottom of the 5th for Iowa Fast Pitch Premier Gold. And they find themselves trailing for the first time in this ball game. Jumped out to a 1-0 lead after 2. It was tied at 1 after 3. This lifted up shallow right field, and Carson Davey able to track it down, and Olivia Jackson is retired. Here to start the bottom of the 5th. Back to the top of the lineup now, and Sarah Schaefer has faced a different pitcher now in all 3 of her plate appearances. But 0 for 2 thus far. You can't expect that to last long. Quality of player that Schaefer is. Top 150 player for her class by extra innings softball. And in that leadoff spot for a reason. They could use a base runner right here. Stabbed by Goodwin. Throw over to first is just in time. Appeared to be a little hesitation on maybe who was going to take charge, but finally Goodwin did. And makes the play. 2 down. This ball lifted up straight away center. Under it, Bailey Kroll makes the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 5th. Good work by Carly Goodwin in the circle. We've played 5. It's a 2-1 lead for IPF National over IPF Gold. We'll be back for the 6th.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team One Elite Club invite is coming to Kansas City.
Just when you think you've got it all figured out based on trends and patterns, think again. We see a pitcher come on for the second straight inning for the first time for IPF Gold. Lauren Summers, who pitched the fifth, on to pitch the sixth as well. And I reworked my box score and everything in between innings to prepare for a new pitcher, and this. Better see a new pitcher in the seventh so I don't have all that work go to waste. Lauren Summers, though, did a fine job, and no surprise necessarily, at least from a quality standpoint, to say, hey, we'll stick with her. Very good stuff. The run against her in the fifth was unearned, of course. In case you weren't with us, it was a high fly ball to deep left field, and just lost maybe in the sun or the wind or a combination of both. That's what led to the run. Cassie Johnson has hit 2 grand slams this weekend. And she's on base here to start off the sixth. The change in the lineup here. Leah Yanga was up and about to pinch hit. But situational coaching here by Greg Dickel, one of the best. And instead, the pinch hitter will be Miranda Johannick. So maybe a spot where they might trust the sacrifice ability a little bit better of Johannick. We'll see if that's the case. Does try to do that. And she'll get another shot after it's popped foul. The catcher's fine. Smile on the face there of Morgan Staker, and that's good to see. Sarah Schaefer, the third baseman, gives the ball back to Lauren Summers. Nothing in 2. A lot of room to work here for the pitcher, Lauren Summers. So what you got to do here if you're Joe Honick, and we're trying to sacrifice early, fell behind in the count, 0-2, and doing what good hitters do and just find a way to battle back. Cover up with 2 strikes, take the ones that are out of the zone, and get something to hit. Lift it up into right. Schweigert makes the play. But a good battle nonetheless there at the plate by the pinch hitter Miranda Johanic. And there's one down with Cassie Johnson still on first base. Briley Person is the hitter. Wind continues to gust in from straightaway center at the moment. Hard ground to third. They'll go to second, trying to get the force, but it's wild. Conhurst was trying to get to second to cover, and the throw out of her reach. Third straight inning with an error. Ashley Wolf fouls off the first pitch. Called strike into Wolf. Had it in the glove, and then it popped out. Schaefer looked like she had the pick on it, and when she brought her glove up, it just swung out. Loads up the bases here in the 6th, and it looks like we'll see a change in the circle. We'll introduce you to who that is in just a moment. Right now, though, 2-1 lead for the team at the plate, IPF National. The new pitcher is Evelyn Stuck, and she was the starting pitcher in this ball game, in case you weren't with us. Comes on here in the bottom of the top of the sixth, rather, with the bases loaded and 1 out. And miscues are haunting IPF Gold right now. They led this game 1-0. Oh, they've got a run down. 2-5-2. And that's a vital out, number 2. Well, some confusion on the field here, and we'll await the call. It's a run. So it looked like there was an out signal and then definitely a safe signal after that. Now confusion on the count. And the umpires, yep, they've conferred now and everybody agrees. One and 2 is the count to Jaden Johnson. Big strikeout there by Stuck, and it came past her. There to back it up, Conhurst quickly picks it up, and fortunately doesn't haunt IPF Gold there. Well, this has been the tough out so far. Bailey Kroll, couple of hits and has scored twice. IPF Gold has got to get out of it here. Cannot allow any more runs. Kroll takes a first pitch strike. These are all new hitters to face Stuck, even though, of course, they've seen each other previously this year, but in this game anyway. All new hitters against her as she faced 5 in the first. And then we saw a new pitcher each inning. This ball lined into left center. Coming in, here's the relay, not in time. Kroll's going to try to take second, and she does. And Bailey Kroll continues to just take charge of this game. 2 out, 2-run hit. And takes second on the throw. What a game for Bailey Kroll. This ball lined to shallow right center, but running on Lauren Summers, able to make the catch. Side finally retired, but 3 runs come across to score. All 3 go in the books as unearned, but nonetheless broken this game wide open, 5-1. IPF National leads IPF Gold, who will come to bat in the bottom of the 6th. Chloe Conhorst will lead off this bottom of the 6th inning. 5-1 lead for IPF National over IPF Gold. Carly Goodwin has done a good job in the circle. Took over with 2 outs and 2 on in the 4th. Retired the first batter she faced and then went 1-2-3 in the 5th. So great stuff so far from Carly Goodwin. Andy Jaskowiak was the starting pitcher. Tegan Kavan came on and pitched 2 2/3. And there's one away. That'll bring up Lauren Summers. Diving stop by Wolf, throwing from her knees, not in time, but what an effort. Great stop by Ashley Wolf. But give credit too to Lauren Summers, ball well placed and deserved of a hit there. Emma Schweigert. Schweigert had a big double back in the 2nd inning. This gets through. Sharp grounder. Grazes off the glove of Bark. Casey Rigby at the plate, walked her last time up. Winner of this game advances on, stays on this field. They'll play Epic fast pitch 04 Smith, who edged out Aces fast pitch 16U Black 6-5 earlier this morning over at Veterans Park. Lifted up, laying out, and it's out of the reach of Carson Davey. Laid out, good effort, just couldn't quite get there. Called strike 3. Rigby goes down for out number 2. Carly Goodwin and company trying to get out of this 6th and keep their 4-run lead intact. Becca Haig. The flip over. Side retired on the fielder's choice, 6-5. No runs, but a couple of hits in the 6th. And it's a 5-1 lead after 6 innings for IPF National over IPF Gold. We'll be back for the 7th.
In the heart of America, teams come to compete. Nothing is given, all is paid by battling on the diamond.
This ball driven deep to right center field. See you later.
Don't miss your opportunity to play against other leagues across the country. Be the heart of softball.
Gonna win more.
We start the 7th inning, 5-1 lead. And Carson Davey, first pitch, well hit, but the wind will bring it on down safely into the glove of Olivia Jackson for IPF Gold. One away to start the 7th, and Logan Kelly will step in, walked first time to the plate. Evelyn Stuck, the starting pitcher, and then returned last inning, came on. Needed her back in there and pitched well. They call her Evie. That's what you'll hear shouts of from the dugout. Just got a piece, did Kelly. Conhorst makes the play. Two down here in the top of the 7th. And brings up Cassie Johnson. Johnson walked and scored last time to the plate. Making the play. How about that? Morgan Staker able to track it down, and it's a 1-2-3 7th. Last chance now for IPF Gold, trailing 5-1 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Morgan Staker takes a strike. Carly Goodwin has been great in the circle since coming on. Third pitcher used in this game for IPF National and head coach Greg Dickel. Liner to right. What a catch, laying out Jaden Johnson at the last second. She laid out and able to make the basket catch, just sliding the glove between ball and grass, and what a play. Robs Morgan Staker, and it brings up Olivia Jackson. Olivia Jackson trying to find a way aboard here. Just base runners, what's needed for IPF gold. There it is. Jackson, well hit ball that's cut off into the gap, and she's gunning for two, and she's in. Nice strike by Jackson and good base running. One out double. And they get back to the top of their lineup now. Sarah Schaefer will step in. This IPF Gold team led this ball game 1-0 after 2. It was tied at 1 after 4. IPF National taking the lead in the 5th and then tacked on 3 unearned in the 6th to really take charge of this game. Lifted up, trying to shade the sun is Wolf, and she's there to make the play. Schaefer retired. And here's Briston Hayes. to short. Wolf's got it over to first, and there it is. Ball game over. IPF National comes from behind and gets the win. Just a couple of unfortunate events for IPF Gold that really turned the tables in this game, but both teams impressive to see as usual. And IPF National will move on. You'll see them right here on this field coming up in our next game. Right after we get the field reset, they'll be ready to take on Epic Fast Pitch 04 Smith, who was victorious 6-5 over at Veterans Park earlier this morning over Aces Fast Pitch 16U Black. That game again coming up, and the winner of that ball game will move on to ultimately what will be the championship semifinal. We'll have that game for you. Thanks for being with us. Lots more action to come here from College Station and Old Aggie Stadium.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team 1 Elite Club Invite is coming to Kansas City.
We welcome you into Old Aggie Stadium, Iowa Premier National, with a win 5-1 over Iowa Premier Gold, and earning their spot into this ball game. They are the home team, coached by Greg Dickel, and the visiting team who had to make their way over here after a win this morning at Veterans Park is Epic 04, coached by Tony Smith and Dylan Statilli. Their team edging out Aces 6-5 over at Veterans Park, and they make their way here. Winner of this game will play in our next game here at Old Aggie Stadium in what will be essentially a third-place game with the loser third and the winner to the semi. So, lots on the line here. Macy Cutsinger is the leadoff hitter for Epic 04. Starting pitcher is Tegan Kavan. And this ball hit well by Cutsinger, but running on and tracking it down. So one down, and it brings up Bailey Smith. And Smith lifts this to shallow center, or carries on out a little bit further than I thought, but still, same result as the first batter. Finds its way into the mitt of Bailey Kroll. Bailey Smith retired. Madison Conley will step in. There it is, 1-2-3 first, as Conley's retired. And we'll get to see Iowa Premier Nationals lineup. They come to the plate for the bottom of the first. Morgan Parsons is the pitcher for Epic 04. And ready to go as we start the bottom of the first inning. Leadoff is Olivia Bark. In the win just a little while ago that put Iowa Premier National into this game. Bark, the leadoff hitter, of course, and had a hit and a sacrifice bunt in that game, 1 of 3 overall. Trying to chase it down and just running out of time and room was Kylie Kuykendall. This will be battled off into the seats. Oh my goodness, look out, little ones. Not a lot of fans in the seats over in that area, but came close to a young one. Good take by Olivia Bark as the pitch came in high and tight from Parsons. Brings up Carson Davey. Sharp ground ball. It's stopped by Conley. Picks it up and throws over to first in time. Good quick hands there by the third baseman, Madison Conley. And it's still a productive AB by Carson Davey as she advances Bark, but good contact all day off the bat of Carson Davey. Here's Logan Kelly now, the catcher. Backhanded by Sotilli at second. She'll keep it in the infield. Quick movement by her, good first step, and able to keep it in the infield, but that's all they'll get. So 2 aboard for Cassie Johnson. Throw over to first is in time, but hey, it worked. Squeeze play. Johnson able to get the run across. Here's Tegan Cavan. Counting it at 2 here to Tegan Cavan. Chasing after and just off the glove. Good effort by Conley. That's a tough play to try to make and nearly did it. Just off the edge of the glove. Ground ball back up the middle. Heading in is Kelly. And it's 2 runs here in the bottom of the first. Clutch 2-out hit by the pitcher, Tegan Cavan. Courtesy runner at first base for the pitcher, Cavan. Marin Crowder. Riley Person is the hitter now. The infield is Kylie Kuykendall at first, Danny Satilli at second, Bailey Smith at short, and Madison Conley at third. Beth Damon is the catcher and battery mate of right-hander Morgan Parsons. Macy Cutsinger in left, Abby Simmons in center, and McKaylee Myers is in right. Called strike 3. Parsons gets the strikeout and out of the inning. Couple of unearned runs in the first, but they'll take him any way they can get him at this point. 2-0 lead for Iowa Premier National over Epic 04. After 1, we'll be back for the second.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team 1 Elite Club Invite is coming to Kansas City.
Kylie Kuykendall leads off for Epic 04. Start this second inning. Tegan Kavan, the starting pitcher in this ball game for Iowa Premier National. Tracking it, Kelly, and it just came out of her glove at the last second. Staring up into the bright sky. Not a cloud in the sky. Beautiful blue sky here in College Station. The wind is calm, more calm right now than it was early this morning, but we don't expect that to last necessarily. But it gives second life here at the plate to Kuykendall. And that just off the screen before it comes down and gives anybody a chance at it. Upstairs. This ball is crushed to left field, and it is Ferrer. Just curled down and hit the dirt. You can see the chalk that marked up onto the green padded fence. Big time strike by Kylie Kuykendall. Making the most of opportunities. Epic 04's Kylie Kuykendall after a couple of pop-ups. Able to come through with a big hit. Beth Damon, the hitter. Under it and right as Johnson makes the catch. Good looking arm there by Jaden Johnson. Firing a strike over to third, just in case. Johnson, the right fielder. Bailey Kroll is in center. Briley Person in left field. The infield for Iowa Premier National is Cassie Johnson at first, Carson Davey at second, Ashley Wolf at short, and Olivia Bark at third. Logan Kelly catching for Tegan Kavan, who deals the pitch in to Danny Satilli. This fouled out of play. Lifted up, shallow right center, long way to run, and it falls in. Kuykendall able to get to third. There's just a lot of ground to cover right there for Bailey Kroll. Brings up McKaylee Myers. Big opportunity here with runners on the corner. And just one out here in the top of the second. Called strike three. Big strikeout there for Tegan Kavan, her second. Both have been looking. And now it brings up Abby Simmons with 2 outs. Come throw home and in time. Right back to the catcher, Kelly. And they're able to get Kuykendall trying to come on home. Couple of hits in the inning, but no runs to show for it. We move for the bottom of the second, 2-0 lead for Iowa Premier National over Epic 04. Iowa Premier National, coached by Greg Dickel, and his team is in the lead right now because of an error in the first that led to both runs, but they capitalized. And this not able to be brought in. We'll give Ashley Wolf another chance. This ball teed off on, driven to deep left center, and it is caught sliding down at the warning track. What a play by Cutzinger. Even in the wind blowing in so hard today, that ball had a serious charge in it. And Cutzinger able to run over and make the catch in the gap, sliding down on the warning track. What an effort. So one long, exciting out, and it brings up Jaden Johnson. Good battle there by Jaden Johnson. And works aboard, and here comes Bailey Kroll, and she was just an absolute nightmare for her opponent this morning. 3 for 3 from the bottom of the order. Her final hit was a 2 RBI hit that really kind of sealed the game, if you will. Doesn't go down as the official game-winning hit necessarily, but really made it feel like it was out of reach at that point. Lined into left. And the hot take continues for Bailey Kroll. Good effort on it, but that is just not able to be brought in. It is foul. It was touched after it was across the line. Umpires all over it. Olivia Bark walked and scored first time up today. This ball driven to right center. All the way to the wall it goes. Kroll waved around, and it's a 2-run double for Olivia Bark. Davey turns on this, lifted up. No one able to get there, though. Just not enough time for the left fielder, Macy Cutsinger, to make her way there. Foul tip finds the mid of the catcher, Beth Damon. Second strikeout for Morgan Parsons. And it's out number 2. She retired the first batter of the inning, then a walk, a hit, and the double by Bark. Logan Kelly, the hitter. Angling foul, and again, Kelly will get another shot. Reached on an error and scored in the first, did Kelly. But to her credit, put the ball in a tough spot. Force an infielder to make a tough play. Kelly lays off that pitch. To short, Smith's got it and trying to leg it out. She does. How about the hustle by Logan Kelly? Able to leg it out and extend the inning. And now it's the big hitter, Cassie Johnson. The wind not conducive for home runs, of course, but we've seen a couple of balls hit in the stadium already today that could have got out. One that did clear the fence, but just curled foul. But if anybody would find a way to punch one out of here, you'd think it'd be this hitter, Cassie Johnson. Trying to execute the double steal. They won't bite. But Logan Kelly did second. 2 grand slams this weekend already for the current hitter, Cassie Johnson. 14 home runs this fall altogether. Out of Ankeny, Iowa. One of the top players overall in her class, 2024 graduating class. Quick throw back to third, and the foot came up, sliding back to the bag of Bark and knocked the mask off of Conley and then into score. Just inadvertent, obviously, but that's why you wear the mask at third, not just for line drives, apparently. Got to respect the aggressive approach by the catcher, Beth Damon, and pretty good throw. Off speed, misses up high. They're looking at the runner as Johnson's between first and second and coming in to score. And a big collision at first base. The question here becomes what the umpire will ultimately rule. Cassie Johnson obviously accomplished what she set out to do when she took a turn on first base, trying to entice them to chase her in a rundown, which ultimately allows Kelly to come in and score. Timeout call. Head coach Tony Smith will make his way into the circle. So with the run standing, it's a 4-run second and a 6-0 lead overall. Just good to see everybody okay. Lots of contact on the corners, specifically this inning. But everybody's fine, and here's Tegan Cavan now with 2 outs. So a very unusual inning to say the least. Started with a routine flyout, then a walk, then a base hit, then a 2 RBI double. A strikeout for out number 2. Then an infield single extended the inning, and then that's when all the chaos started. Picked up by Conley over to first, and the inning finally retired. Through 2, it's a 6-0 lead for Iowa Fast Pitch Premier National over Epic 04. We'll be back for the third from Old Aggie Stadium.
In the heart of America, teams come to compete. Nothing is given, all is paid by battling on the diamond.
This ball driven deep to right center field. See you later.
Don't miss your opportunity to play against other leagues across the country. Be the heart of softball.
Gonna win more.
Change in the circle for Iowa Premier National. Bella Nige takes over for Tegan Cavan, who pitched the first 2 innings. And Nige facing Abby Simmons here. 8-9-1 hitters to bat in the third. Simmons was at the plate when the second ended on a caught stealing. Epic 04 winning their game 6-5 over Aces Fast Pitch Black over at Veterans Park this morning. 9 of the game's combined 11 runs were scored in the final 2 innings of that ball game as well, so it got wild at the end. And for Epic 04, they just need base runners right now, and that's what they get here to start the third. Abby Simmons with the walk. Brings up Paris Warrener. Battling back, Bella Naiji gets the strikeout. Retires Warner for round number 1, and it's back to the top of the lineup. Macy Cutzinger steps in. Late call, but good command taken. Carson Davey took control to make the play. 2 down here in the top of the third, and it brings up Bailey Smith now. Bailey Smith had a big game this morning, going 204, including a double, and scored a run. Taking off, Simmons steals second base. Abby Simmons moves into scoring position here. The advantage of running on anything with 2 outs here. So base hit into the infield would score here. This could be trouble. Running in. That's a hit, and there you go. Good coaching pays off from head coach Tony Smith and Dylan Satilli. They elect to send Simmons. She makes it to second and scores here. And Epic 04 on the board here in the top of the third. RBI from Bailey Smith, 3rd hit of the day overall, 1st of this ball game. And now you wonder, do they send Bailey Smith here? Madison Conley, the hitter. Throw back to first in time. What a strike by Logan Kelly. Pickoff to end the inning. 1 run on a hit. After 2.5 innings, it's a 6-1 advantage for Iowa Fast Pitch Premier National over Epic 04. We start the bottom of the third. Right-hander Morgan Parsons deals in a strike to Briley Person. Shallow straightaway center. Simmons running in and makes the catch. Boy, you could see she was trying to shield the sun and working against it, and able to slide in and make the play. Well done. That could have been a whole lot of trouble if you let the leadoff aboard. One down to start the bottom of the third. Here's Ashley Wolf. And did she ever put a charge into the ball back in the second inning to lead off? Really crushed it to left center field. The wind finally cut it off, and Macy Singer made the play, sliding down on the warning track to make the catch. By the way, an update that affects one of these two teams and affects our schedule here. Tulsa Elite 2023 National with a 7-0 victory over at Veterans Park over Aces Fast Pitch. And so Tulsa Elite 2023 National is in the championship game now. That means that the winner of this game will face Aces Fast Pitch 16U Premier in the semifinal. Ashley Wolf continues to do good things. One out base hit here in the third. And that game that I was just speaking about, it will follow this game. So once we get the field reset and the teams are ready to go, then that game between Aces Fast Pitch 16U Premier and the winner of this game, that game will get going here on this field. But still early on. It's a 6-1 ball game here right now, but still anybody's game. Both coaches and teams would tell you that. Epic 04 pitcher Morgan Parsons dealing to Jaden Johnson as the runner takes off. Throw from the knees. What a strike, but safe. Just getting there by a step is Wolf. What a throw by Beth Damon, though. Knew there was no time to pop up, and wow, a missile. This Epic club is new to the club softball world. Great story by our friends over at Extra Innings Softball whenever the club was announced. This tailing off and will fall foul. Club out of Oklahoma, based in Norman. And Scotty Smith also runs a fantastic facility there in the Norman area. 10,000-foot private gym for strength training that's just part of the 22,000 square foot indoor facility that has 10 cages and turf areas. Johnson retired. Third strikeout for Morgan Parsons. Battled off again. Bailey Kroll has been perfect today. 3 for 3 in the game this morning that put them into this game, and 1 for 1 so far here in this one. Throw back, but able to slide back in time safely as Wolf. That's just foul, about 6 feet. That's the first plate appearance today that hasn't resulted in a hit, but it's still a base running opportunity here for Bailey Kroll. And worked hard to earn that walk. Fouling off pitch after pitch. Gets them back to the top of their lineup to Olivia Bark, who's been great so far. Big 2 RBI double last time up. This ball hit down the line, angling foul, and will be. Slow roller, could be trouble, but well played. Kuykendall to the second baseman, Satilli, who covers. And good work by those two. So, no harm in the third. We've played 3. It's 6-1. IFP National over Epic. 0-4. We'll be back for the 4th from Old Aggie Stadium.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team 1 Elite Club Invite is coming to Kansas City.
We begin the 4th inning. Madison Conley leading off for Epic, 0-4. Second straight inning that the player leading off the inning was the player that was at the plate when the previous inning ended. Couple of pickoffs and caught stealing in the previous 2. Curling foul and off the top of the wall. Big swing put on it by Conley. Conley went 2 of 4 with an RBI and a run scored in their win earlier this morning. Routine play, Ashley Wolf. This will get out of play. The team that Epic 04 had to beat earlier this morning, Aces fast pitch 16U Black, is a team that they opened up with yesterday. Or on Friday, beg your pardon, 4-0. They won their opener. Then a 4-3 win over Oklahoma A's 16U Platinum. And then they fell to Tulsa Elite 2023 National, who we just mentioned last inning. They've earned their spot into the championship game. So they'll have a little bit of break before playing in that championship over at Davis Diamond, home of Aggie softball. They defeated Aces fast pitch 16U Premier, who, if they're not already here, they're making their way here now, and they'll play the winner of this game. This ball driven into left center by Kuykendall. She homered in the win earlier this morning, and she's got a solid hit here, her second of the ball game. Big hitter in the cleanup spot. Kuykendall comes through yet again. And it's a one-out base runner here in the top of the fourth. Beth Damon takes the first pitch from Bella Nige. The starting pitcher was Tegan Kavan. Pitched the first 2. Gave up 2 hits, struck out 2, but no walks and no runs. And this ball headed for right center. Base hit for Beth Damon. Back-to-back one-out singles for Epic 04. Courtesy runner is Carly Wehunt at first base for Beth Damon. Danny Satilli at the plate. Had a base hitter first time up. Diving on it, able to get a piece, but not enough as it sneaks through. Here comes the throw, not in time, and second run of the ball game scores for Epic 04. And it's all business here for them in the fourth inning. 3 consecutive one-out hits. Now McKaylee Myers. Throw back to first. Head coach for IFP National, Greg Dickel, is going to come out and talk with the umpire. And they will conference up here together. Danny Satilli, the runner at first. She was trying to slide back in. And no doubt that she was reaching for the bag a little bit after her slide kind of ended. Now, when she finally got her fingertips to it, that's the question. And the call will stay. Safe it is. 2 aboard here with 1 out. Crucial time in this ball game. Slowly cutting into the lead, but they need a clutch hit right here. And when I asked Epic 04 head coach Tony Smith before this game what he's been impressed with as far as certain elements of his team's play this weekend, he said it's been the timely hitting. We've just some way managed to scratch up a few runs whenever we really need them. See if they can do it some more right here. Soft pop-up, what a play. Oh my goodness, Cassie Johnson able to stretch up and get it. And heads up base running, Satilli able to get back in time to prevent getting doubling up. McKaylee Myers probably feels like she got robbed a little bit at the plate. 2 down. Here's Abby Simmons. Lifted up. Bailey Kroll coming in from center, but ultimately it's Carson Davey who takes charge, and good communication between those two. Side retired. A run on 3 hits in the 4th. We head for the home half. It's a 6-2 lead for Iowa Premier National over Epic 04. So we start the bottom of the 4th inning. Danny Satilli takes over in the circle for Epic 04. She was previously the second baseman. Carly Wehunt will take over at second base. She'll just move into the flex spot where the starting pitcher Morgan Parsons previously occupied. Carson Davey, the leadoff hitter. Lifted up, shallow left center, long run to make, but Macy Cutzinger able to cover the ground. Good play by Cutzinger. Not the first she's made today. Now that was Paris Warner, I beg your pardon, in left field. One out walk for Logan Kelly. Throw is not in time. Logan Kelly, who's helped catch one stealing and picked off another today, swipes the base of her own here. Runner in scoring position for Cassie Johnson with one out. Sky high behind second base, and the wind will push it on in further, and that falls in. Base hit. Can't score it as an error. Pinch hitter here, Aaliyah Yanga. Both advance. Conference in the infield here. Epic had worked hard to get back a couple of runs and kind of fight their way back into this ball game, but threatening right now. Iowa Premier National trying to reinstate their lead and maybe more. Slow roller. Throw to first is in time. Throw back to second, not in time, and then coming in to score is Kelly. What a wild sequence. It didn't look like Satilli was going to have time to get Yanga. Ultimately did. And then they threw to second and nearly were able to get Cassie Johnson for the inning-ending double play. And this will bring on Tony Smith to have a chat with the umpires. Riley Person. Seven to 2, your score right now. Again, the winner of this game will move on to face Ace's Fast Pitch Premier. If it ends up being Iowa Premier National, it would be the second time they faced. It was a 1-0 win for Ace's Premier yesterday. And that'll do it for the inning. Person retired. 1 run comes across in the 4th. We've played 4. It's a 7-2 lead for Iowa Fast Pitch Premier National over Epic 04. We'll be back for the 5th.
In the heart of America, teams come to compete. Nothing is given. All is paid by battling on the diamond.
This ball driven deep to right center field. See you later.
Don't miss your opportunity to play against other leagues across the country. Be the heart of softball.
Gonna win more.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team One Elite Club invite is coming to Kansas City.
So we start the 5th. 9-1-2 hitters to bat. This is Paris Warrener. Made a great defensive play in left field to start the bottom of the 4th inning and to cover a lot of ground. Able to run one down. Could be trouble, having to hustle and making the play. Ashley Wolf stayed with it and retires Warner. Off the glove of Nige. Staying with it, Wolf. Not in time. Good hustle. Macy Cutsinger legs it out. And now Bailey Smith, who drove in the first run of this game for Epic 04. Hard hit ball to right center, but they played it well. Bailey Kroll. Credit the coaching staff there for their positioning of Kroll. Here's Madison Conley. There's the big-time arm again, and this time the ball pops out. Kelly made the throw in plenty of time, but as Wolf made the tag, Cutsinger slid in and the ball came loose. They've been able to steal once today on Kelly. And kind of in a spot here where probably they feel like they have to get a base runner on. They've been hard to come by in routine purposes, and so try to make the most. It worked last inning. It was fouled out of play. Making the call and the catch, Jaden Johnson. And retires the side. We go to the bottom of the fifth, 7-2 lead for Premier National over Epic 04. She went up and scored back in the second. Get down the bump, but it was down. gets away and advancing to third. So ultimately, they were trying to find a way to sacrifice that runner, and after 2 failed attempts, ends up they get Johnson to third anyway, or get Wolf to third anyway with Johnson at the plate. And opens the door for this. It'll be deep enough to score a run. Sack fly. So Johnson set out to sacrifice and ultimately does so, but not in the way they thought it would happen. It's an RBI for Jaden Johnson as Ashley Wolf scores. One down here in the 5th, and Bailey Kroll. A hit and a walk in this game. She's a perfect 4 for 4 on this day overall. This ball lined down the right side, all the way to the fence. How about a triple to continue the big day for Bailey Kroll? And Olivia Bark, the top of the order. Line drive to center. RBI for Olivia Bark. 3rd RBI of the game for her, 2nd hit. She drives in Bailey Kroll. A 9-2 ball game. Carson Davey, the hitter. Slow roller to third. Madison Conley makes the play for out number 2. That brings us back to Logan Kelly, who walked last inning and then did some serious running to end up coming in to score. This ball hit well to left center field. In to score is Bark, and Logan Kelly has been on base all 4 times in this ball game. Marin Crowder to courtesy run for Logan Kelly. Johnson lifting it up to straightaway center and dies off. Simmons makes the catch and the side retired. 3 runs on 4 hits, though, in the 5th inning. And now it's a 10-2 lead for Iowa Premier Fast Pitch National over Epic 04. We'll be back for the 6th.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team 1 Elite Club Invite is coming to Kansas City.
Starting things off, and a big swing put on it by Kylie Kuykendall, but it comes up short in left field. Kuykendall who homered in their first game this morning. Defensive change, Caroline Glenn now playing third base. Takes over for Olivia Bark. This is Beth Damon at the plate. Base hit last time up. Grounder taken here by Wolf. Throw brought Johnson offline, but able to get the tag. 2 quick outs here to start the 6th. And Danny Satilli. This ball lifted up. Just waiting on it is Briley Person, makes the catch. And the side retired, 1-2-3 in the top of the 6th. We go to the home half. It's a 10-2 lead. Ryan, are you coaching this team in this next game? Who is it? What? Oh, okay. Well, I was just going to ask some pronunciations and stuff on it. Is the team name, do you want it to be, is it Fast Pitch Premier or just?
Just Aces, 16U.
Okay. Is it Peyton Ingeman?
Yep.
19 is it Malia Toms? Tomes.
Yep.
Two. 10-2 lead for Premier National as we start the bottom of the 6th. Leah Yanga hitting once again, and run came across the score on a play when she was at the plate last time. Draws the walk. Good plate appearance by Yanga there. Productivity, and you love to see that. You've got a big lead there, but still working hard. It'd be easy to just step up there and try to take a big swing on it. But worked the count and gave what the pitcher gave her, or took what the pitcher gave her. And Marin Crowder will courtesy run. This ball curling foul off the top of the wall. Not the first time it's happened on this field here today. That falls in. Throw to second, though. Safe is the call. Trying to get the force out. Two aboard now for Ashley Wolf, who has hits in each of her last two at-bats. Well hit into left, and it's over the head and to the wall. Somebody's going to have to go back here. There you go. Well, Briley Person had almost caught up to Marin Crowder. Maybe not as much hesitation from her on whether or not that ball was going to be caught. But able to get back in time. So it loads them up here. Now it's 3 straight at bats for Ashley Wolf with a hit. Loaded up for Jaden Johnson. Stepping on second for 1. Throw to first, not in time. So it's production from Jaden Johnson. Fielder's choice, RBI. And now Bailey Kroll, and she could end this ball game if she does what she's done all day. 5 of 5 at the plate. Tripled her last time up. Kroll laying down the bunt. Flip home, is it? Not in time. Sliding in safe, able to get a hand on the plate. Was Briley Person, and it does end it. Run rule in effect. And that's your ball game. So it's Kroll who ends up coming through yet again. And hats off to Epic 04. Great tournament that they played and battled through, fending off elimination to get to this point. But ultimately, IPF National able to earn their way into one of the final 3 spots, and that is key because top 3 finishers get Tier 1 bids to the Alliance National Championship. In this first ever league qualifier for that, the first ever league championship event. Their opponent already determined and already here, and we'll get set for that game. It will be Aces 16U getting set to take on Iowa Premier National, 2 teams that know each other very well, and they'll get set to face off for a essential semi-third place game. Winner advances on, and the loser will come home in 3rd place. But congratulations again to Epic 04 on a great run in this tournament as well. Fun team to watch. And we'll get you set for that game coming up. Stay with us. More to come here from Old Aggie Stadium in College Station.
In the heart of America, teams come to compete. Nothing is given, all is paid by battling on the diamond.
This ball driven deep to right center field. See you later.
Don't miss your opportunity to play against other leagues across the country. Be the heart of softball.
Gonna win more.
A matchup that has been seen multiple times already this fall. These two teams know each other quite well, and the winner will move on to the championship while the loser will finish in third place. It's IPF National, who is the visiting team and will bat first, taking on Aces. Fast pitch. And the head coach, Taylor talking with home plate umpire here, maybe getting something sorted out, perhaps on the lineup card. The leadoff hitter, though, for Iowa Premier National will be Olivia Bark, just like she's been. And if you haven't been with us, this Iowa Premier National team playing in their third game today on this field, fending off elimination twice. And they just picked up a 12-2 victory over Epic 04. That was after beating IPF Gold by a final of 5-1 in the opening game of the day. So here we go. Sierra Harrison, the starting pitcher, and she's had quite a bit of success against this IPF national team. Called strike. Harrison got her. A strikeout to start. That brings up Carson Davey. Davey had an RBI hit in their first game today. Starting the day off well. Well played at second. Carly Shipman able to track it well and get it on a short hop. And 2 down. The rest of the infield, Taylor Pinnell plays first. Shipman, who just made that play at second, of course. Shortstop is Sydney Malott. Down at third base, Olivia Brandstetter. And framing that up for a nice look behind the plate is Ella Wright. Ella Wright, the catcher, she'll be in the flex position this ball game. The championship round that'll feature the winner of this game against Tulsa Elite 2023 Nationals will be at Davis Diamond, home of Aggie softball, just right across campus here. Logan Kelly is the hitter. She's had a big day, both behind the plate and at the plate. Big time arm from the catcher. This ball hit well into left, but in good position. Ainsley Linduff makes the catch. Side retired, 1-2-3. We go to the bottom of the first. Ainsley Linduff, who made the nice catch in left field to end the top of the first inning, will lead things off here in the bottom of the first. The leadoff hitter for Aces Fast Pitch 16U. They've had a little bit of a shorter day than what their opponent here has had, IPF National, who's playing in their third game. Aces Fast Pitch playing in just one game before this one coming in. Andy Jaskowiak gets the ball in her hand here to start this game. Linduff works the walk, though, to lead things off. Riley Boone, she's the extra hitter in this 10-hitter lineup. This is the fourth meeting this fall between these two. Iowa Premier National was victorious in a big way the first time these two teams met up, 11-5 at Triple Crown in Missouri. But winning the last two. Aces fast pitch and sacrifice executed here. Riley Boone does her job, getting Linda over to second, and it brings up Taylor Pinnell. This Aces 16U team last weekend at the Top Club Challenge in Oklahoma City, they won 4-3 in the final to take that tournament over this Premier National team. The win last night for Aces over this Premier National team, 1-0. The run came in the bottom of the sixth in a game that only saw 6 combined hits. And a strikeout here. Pinnell retired for out number 2. Brings it to Sydney Malott. She's the only early commit on this roster, committed to play in the Big Ten at Illinois. And Malott, she was the one to drive in the only run last night, the lone RBI, and she also drew a walk in that game. Ball gets past Logan Kelly, and down to third goes Linda. Back-to-back strikeouts for Andy Jaskowiak. Gets the job done after a leadoff walk. Proves not to be costly. And we're scoreless after 1. We'll be back for the second from Old Aggie Stadium in College Station. We start the second. The big bat of Cassie Johnson, who's hit 2 grand slams this weekend already, leads things off. And that's how Aces Fast Pitch likes to see her come up to the plate when the bases are empty indeed, like they are here. Switch softballs out here. Sierra Harrison took care of business last night in the circle. Complete game victory, 2-hit shutout. Struck out 8, walked 3. Threw 111 pitches, 70 of those for strikes last night in the 1-0 win over this Iowa Premier National team. Leadoff walk for Cassie Johnson, first base runner for IPF National in this game after they were retired in order in the first. And it brings up Tegan Cavan. The outfield for Aces Fast Pitch, Ainsley Lindiff in left, Mara Kramer's in center, and Malia Tomes in right. That'll fall in for a hit. So a leadoff walk by Johnson. And Cavan drops in a bloop single. Brings up Briley Person. Trying to lay down the sacrifice, picking it up. Ella Wright makes the play just in time. Good play by the catcher. Really good sack bunt laid down by Briley Person, though. Gets the job done. Two in scoring position now. Ashley Wolf takes a big cut at the first pitch. Putting it down, quick flip home, not in time, and everybody's safe, and the game's first run comes across to score. A run on the board here in the top of the second, and Jaden Johnson will step up. Running at third for Kavan. Is Caroline Glenn. Turned into a defensive effort with the bat there. Ran up and in a little bit. Johnson really productive at the plate in the game before this. Had a fielder's choice RBI, a sac fly. Also walked and scored. Been good productivity up and down the lineup today for Greg Dickel's club. Lined into left. Johnson comes through again. It's the third straight plate appearance overall for Jaden Johnson with an RBI. Couple of runs here in the top of the second inning. That's just the second hit, but there's also been a walk. And speaking of the hot bat, this is it right here, Bailey Kroll. She was 3 of 3 in the first game today. Finished 2 of 2 in the game before this one. And that also included a walk and then a suicide squeeze bunt that drove in the walk-off run to put the run rule in effect. Perfect on the day. Also had a big triple last game. Flip to third, get the lead runner. That's good work. Fielder's choice 5-6. Brandstetter to Malott. The first time today that Bailey Kroll has an unsuccessful plate appearance. She was due at some point. It had to happen. Doesn't take away from the significance she's had, though. And it's back to the top of the order, and Olivia Bark really had a big game. 3 RBI, 2 of 3 at the plate, scored 3 times. Included a big 2 RBI double, part of a 4-run second inning in their win to put them in this game. Runner taken off, the throw. Nope, called strike 3 anyway. There you go. Harrison gets the strikeout, her second, and it finally puts an end to the inning. 2 runs, though, for IPF National, and that's got to be a good feeling for them. We go to the bottom of the second. They lead it 2-0. Harrison trying to help her own cause here. Lead things off in the bottom of the second. Attacking the first pitch from Andy Jaskowiak. Winner of this game to the championship. Take on Tulsa Elite 2023. That'll be the final game of the tournament over at Davis Diamond. They are behind schedule more than we are here at Old Aggie Stadium. So that championship game slated for 5 o'clock, guarantee you will not start at 5 o'clock. And Harrison, big cut at it, but couldn't find the pitch from Jaskowiak. The game that will precede the championship game for 16U is the 18U final. And they're just now getting ready to start the 18U semi/third place game. So it'll at least give the fans of the winning team from this game plenty of time to make their way over there, and the players a maybe a decompressed time as well. Carson Davey, 4-3 for out number 2. Here's May McCoy, the DP. Ball hit well, but angles foul quickly. This ball sharply lined to center. May McCoy says we won't go quietly in the second. Breaks up a streak of 5 straight retired by Andy Jaskowiak. And it brings up Carly Shipman. Quick throw back to first and showing off the arm. Anytime you see Logan Kelly get ready to wind up. You just sit back and enjoy it because one of the best arms around, that's for sure, and he's thrown out a couple today. Back up the middle. Carly Shipman following May McCoy. Back-to-back 2-out base hits. And now Malia Tomes. Trying to chase it down. A lot of ground to cover, but no problem for Bailey Kroll. And the side retired. Couple of hits, couple of left on base, but no harm. And after 2 complete, IPF National leads Aces fast pitch 2-0. We'll be back for the 3rd here from College Station.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team 1 Elite Club Invite is coming to Kansas City. The snap of
Carson Davey leading off this 3rd inning for IPF National. They got 2 last inning against Sierra Harrison, who had been awfully stingy against them, including last night. Complete game shutout, only allowed 2 hits, and they were able to get those 2 off of her in the 2nd inning here today to equal that total from last night. One of them came from Tegan Cavan, who had one of the 2 last night as well. Carson Davey was at the plate right now, had one of the 3 walks against Sierra Harrison. Also swiped a base, and this right back at the pitcher. One down here to start the 3rd. Battled off by Logan Kelly. Two hits and 2 walks combined on this day for Logan Kelly through the first 2 games they played, so reaching safely twice in each one. As an overall average. Well hit ball, but lined out to left field first time up in this game. And she also drew one of the walks against this pitcher, Sierra Harrison, last night. It was a 1-0 Aces fast pitch victory. Aces fast pitch able to get up a little bit later than everybody else this morning. They headed over to Veterans Park and suffered a tough 7-0 loss to Tulsa Elite 2023 National. So that's the team that awaits the winner of this game. Big strikeout for Harrison. 3rd strikeout of the game for the right-hander. Her pitching abilities are impressive as is. There's really nothing she needs to do to prove what her abilities are, but the mental toughness here you've got to be impressed with, because giving up a couple of runs after they weren't able to touch her last night, but a couple of runs in the second after a leadoff walk and a hit, and has been able to settle in like nothing is wrong at all and starting to find a little bit of a groove or a rhythm, if you will, here once again. And it's important to be at your best when this one comes to the plate. Cassie Johnson. Malott makes the play, and it's a 1-2-3 3rd inning. After 2.5, it's a 2-0 lead for IPF National over Aces fast pitch. We begin the bottom of the 3rd. Mara Kramer leading things off. This is a 10-hitter lineup for Coach Taylor. Kramer's first time to the plate. Lifted down the line. And we'll get another shot. Called strike 3. Good pitch from Andy Jaskowiak. Hitter spot for her 4th strikeout. Second looking. And we're back to the top of the order now. Ainsley Linduff. Linduff scored the only run in the win last night over this Iowa Premier National team, and that's a way to get on base. Ball with a good tail to it, right into the gap. And it's a one-out double for the leadoff hitter, Linduff, who's now been aboard both times. Brings up Riley Boone. One thing that kind of keeps you safe in a situation like this is your catcher, Logan Kelly. Not saying that nobody's going to try to steal on her because they already have tried today, but definitely makes you think twice about it, more so than maybe most other catchers. And I say that because this being a spot where you're chasing runs, base runners hard to come by. You've got your leadoff on second. That means speed, and that means maybe thinking about getting him to third with one out. But I don't think they're thinking that here at all. Not saying it's because of Kelly, but very well could be a reason why. Laying down the bunt. It's a good position to be in for Riley Boone, although she's retired, advancing Linduff to third. And so now it puts the pressure on. You can't afford a wild pitch or a pass ball. There's one coming home. Here she comes, sliding in. Safe is the call. There you go, Ainsley Linduff. And it's a one-run ball game. Taylor Pinnell takes a strike to even the count. Back up the middle. Taylor Pinnell. 2-out single, and she represents the tying run now. Here comes head coach Greg Dickel and points over towards his bullpen. Might see a change here. And we will indeed. Day done for Andy Jaskowiak. Pitched well, though, especially early on. Shutouts through the first 2 innings, and we'll introduce you to the new pitcher formally in just a second. It's a 2-1 ball game. We're in the bottom of the 3rd. Taken over in the circle, Tegan Kavan. And first pitch, a little bit wild. Taylor Pinnell takes second. Tegan Kavan, the Urbandale, Iowa native. One of the top 3 pitchers in the country for her class. Class of 2023. Knocked through the left side. Sydney Malott. This rally with 2 outs continues. There were 2 outs and Ainsley Linda on third base. Scored on a wild pitch. Taylor Pinnell with a base hit. Moved to second on a wild pitch after the pitching change. And then now the hit by Malott brings up Sierra Harrison. The runner on third represents the tying run, taking off. Instead, Kelly trying to go for the fake out there, pumps to second and throws over to third instead. but no bite from Taylor Pinnell. Big cut at that pitch. Harrison couldn't find it from Tegan Cavan. Cavan was the pitcher last night in the 1-0 loss. 6 innings, 4 hits, struck out 10, walked 6. Very good performance against this team that they know very well. Cavan did not pitch against Aces fast pitch, though, last weekend. Lifted up underneath it, Briley Person makes the catch, side retired. So Cavan comes out of the bullpen, gives up a hit, but settles in and gets the out she needed. And the lead still intact, 2-1 for IPF National over Aces fast pitch. We'll be back for the 4th inning from Old Aggie Stadium in College.
In the heart of America, teams come to compete. Nothing is given, all is paid by battling on the diamond.
This ball driven deep to right center field. See you later.
Don't miss your opportunity to play against other leagues across the country. Be the heart of softball.
Gonna win more.
Tegan Cavan, who came on as the pitcher in the bottom of the 3rd, leads off here in the 4th. Those things happen sometimes, and as mentioned right before this game got going, these two have seen each other quite a bit. Played last night, played last weekend, 4th meeting overall this fall. We'll see a courtesy runner here for Tegan Cavan. Marin Crowder. Pop up, caught, then trying to lay down the sacrifice was Briley Person and just couldn't get it, and Brandstetter there to make the play. Brings us to Ashley Wolf. Fielder's choice RBI last time up for Wolf. With as hard as the wind is gusting in today, Wolf nearly sent one out of here, nearly drove it out with a left center field fence. It was on a no-wind day, it would have been out of here easily. But even into the wind, knowing how hard it would be to put one out today, even into the wind, the way that she hit it, you knew she got it all. And ultimately a sliding catch made at the warning track. This is through the right side. Crowder to second. Good start here in the top of the fourth for IPF National. And that brings up Jaden Johnson. This is her type of situation. Could argue there's nobody you'd rather have up if you're basing it off of recent results. She's driven in a run in each of her last 3 plate appearances, as that ball runs up and in and results in an unfortunate foul ball and a strike against her. Called strike 3. They get Johnson. That again goes back to that unfortunate first pitch. Ball that just ran up and in and had nowhere to go with the bat, and it hit off the handle for a strike. 4th strikeout though for Sierra Harrison. An important out number 2 here in the top of the 4th. And Bailey Kroll steps in. Retired for the first time all day long her last time up. She was perfect through the first 2 games. Peel down to third and says nope, did not go around. Slow roller, this is trouble with her speed, and you bet, Bailey Kroll again. Loads up the bases here in the 4th, and to the top of the order we go, Olivia Bark. This is where it really gets dangerous. You could see this game get away from you in a hurry. Already down 2-1 is Aces, and that is back up the middle. 1 in to score. Around comes Wolf. Throwback to second. In time. They end the inning, but 2 runs across. 2 runs score, and it's a 4-1 ball game as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Olivia Brandstetter leading things off. It's the 6, 7, 8 hitters due up here in the bottom of the fourth. For Ace's fast pitch, they got some work to do. Trying to play a little catch up here. Just behind second base, and Ashley Wolf's there to make the catch. Retires Brandstetter. May McCoy, the batter. Got a 2-out single back in the second inning. Upstairs, McCoy didn't bite though. Tegan Cavan, right-handed pitcher, came on last inning. Gave up a hit on the first batter she faced, but retired the next. No runs come in to score under her watch. And kept her team in the lead. It was 2-1 at the time, with 2 in scoring position. Now it's 4-1 after the 2 in the top of the fourth by IPF National. Ashley Wolf, the shortstop's got it. 2 pop-ups to her here in this fourth inning thus far. Here's Carly Shipman. Could be trouble, falling and just off the glove of Wolf, who tried to make a basket catch. Very tough play to try to make. And Shipman's aboard here with 2 outs. Ace's fast pitch has had a 2-out base hit now in 3 consecutive innings. And in the previous 2, they followed up with a hit as well. So see if that trend continues. Carly Shipman now, though, is 2 for 2. This is Malia Tomes. Taken off for second. Shipman stealing second base. Peel to third, says yes she did. Went around. 1-2. Strikeout to end it. So the trend of 2 consecutive 2-out hits does not continue. Kavan puts an end to that. And it's a 4-1 lead for IPF National over Ace's fast pitch after 4 innings. We'll be back.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team 1 Elite Club Invite is coming to Kansas City.
We move into the 5th inning. First pitch, grounded back up the middle by Carson Davey. Wasting no time, saw something she liked, and Davey has got her first hit of the ball game. Slow roller to short. Only play is to first, and in time. Sydney Malott makes the play. The catcher, Logan Kelly, runs very well. Just beaten out. That'll bring up Cassie Johnson. Walked and scored to lead off the 2nd inning. Grounded out in the 3rd. Lined into left. Safe into third base is Davey. And runners on the corners with just 1 out. And a great opportunity to pad the lead here for IPF National in the top of the 5th inning. Coach Taylor, though, coming out for Ace's fast pitch. 1 out. Runners on the corners here in the top of the 5th. In a 4-1 ball game, that is. Loser, 3rd place, winner to the championship later today. Conference over. Here we go. Tegan Kavan has been good at the plate today. Reached safely both times. Had a hit back in the second. It's a foul ball. Everybody goes back. Harrison wins the battle this time. Fifth strikeout for Sierra Harrison in a big battle to win right there. The runner on third and just one out. Not even allowing it to be put in play. Briley Person, the hitter. Ella Wright, the catcher, she was on her toes, eyeing both corners. Maybe a little more than normal that time. Appeal into the field, says yep, she went around. Count even up at 2. Clutch hitting by Briley Person. Hung in there to drive in Carson Davey. And now it's a 5-1 lead. There's the shortstop, Ashley Wolf, top 60 ranked player in extra inning softball in the 2024 class. From Green Bay, Wisconsin. strikeout for Harrison to end the inning. 3 hits in the inning, though, and another run added on. For IPF National, they lead it 5-1 as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Change in the lineup here for this bottom of the 5th inning. Ella Wright will hit in the spot of Mara Kramer. Ella Wright was the flex player, the catcher, or the catcher, yes, and Mara Kramer was the player that owned the 10th spot in the lineup. Under it and making the catch, Cassie Johnson. Retires Ella Wright. Ainsley Linduff, who doubled against IPF National last night and then doubled in her last AB in this game as well. She walked back in the 1st inning. So perfect from that leadoff spot in this game. As Tegan Kavan continues to work well out there in the circle since coming on in relief of Andy Jaskowiak back in the 3rd. Big time pitch from Kavan. Gets the strikeout. And 2 down now. Second strikeout for Kavan. Brings up Riley Boone. Sacrifice bunts in each of her 2 plate appearances thus far. Thanks to Ainsley Linduff reaching safely. There it is, 1, 2, 3 in the fifth. We've played 5. IPF National leading Aces fast pitch 5-1.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team 1 Elite Club Invite is coming to Kansas City.
New pitcher for Aces fast pitch is Peyton Ingeman. Takes over for Sierra Harrison. Line right to short. Malott makes the catch. And Jaden Johnson retired. One down here in the sixth. Brings up Bailey Kroll. This pitcher, Peyton Ingeman, went 4 innings in their game earlier today. Struck out 4, walked 1, 3 hits, and 2 earned runs, but pitched well enough to give them a chance to win. Only 2 earned or allowed in 4 innings in that essential winners bracket semifinal game. The Tulsa Elite 2023 National awaits the winner of this game. Championship to be played over at Davis Diamond, home of the Aggies. It'll be a very delayed start for this 16U championship. The 18U championship will not get underway for a little while now, as the third place / semifinal game is still going on for that division. And Bailey Kroll, yet again, second hit in a row. Seven hits today in this game number 3 now. 7 hits on the day in all for Bailey Kroll. To the top of the lineup we go, and Olivia Bark. This pitcher, Peyton Ingeman, yesterday Went 2 innings against OK exclusive 16U National. Struck out 2, gave up just 1 run. That ball just couldn't find the glove, and trying to go to first with it, not in time. Bark is aboard. Here's Carson Davey, led off last inning with a single. Showed that she'll, or can be aggressive early in the count, but that was with the old pitcher Harrison, who she had seen a number of times. Takes the first time here from Ingeman. Laying down the bunt, picking it up. In time, but the sacrifice executed perfectly by Davey. It's out number 2. Logan Kelly now. Kelly couldn't find that pitch from Ingeman. No problem there for Malott, and the side retired. So 2 left on base in the top of the 6th. We go to the home half. It's a 5-1 lead for IPF National over Aces. Fast pitch. Heart of the order due up here in the bottom of the 6th. Taylor Pinnell leading off for Ace's fast pitch. They've got work to do. Down 5-1 right now. They've won 2 of the 3 previous meetings between these two this fall, but including the last 2. But Iowa Premier National right now is taking command of this ball game. And with Tegan Cavan in the circle, they've got to feel confident about their chances to try to hold on. And with great defense like that as well. Ashley Wolf, the shortstop, chases it down. 1 down. This ball driven hard, and it's one hopping to the fence. Malott on her way to second and in. 1 out double for Sydney Malott. Peyton Ingeman, who replaced Sierra Harrison in this 5th spot in the order as the pitcher. Ingeman getting her first turn at the plate. Big cut at that, but couldn't find it. Strikeout for Cavan, her 4th. 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. And Olivia Brandstetter is the hitter. Stabbed by Cavan out of the circle. Across, side retired. We've played 6. IPF National in front of Ace's fast pitch 5-1. We'll be back for the 7th.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team 1 Elite Club Invite is coming to Kansas City.
Cassie Johnson, the leadoff hitter. Good game thus far for Johnson. Hit last time up, walked and scored back in the second. This ball hit well down the right field line, one hopping to the fence. Cassie Johnson, big time double here to start the seventh. And they're still attacking it. They know that no lead is safe. They'll give it everything they have and try to get some more offense. Kavan with a slow roller towards second. No problem for Shipman, but it's productive from Kavan. Cassie Johnson down to third now with just one out, and Briley Person is the hitter. RBI hit last time up for Briley Person. Throw behind. 2-5, 2-6, and there it is. Brandstetter right there. Unfortunate event there for Cassie Johnson and IPF National. Although, yes, still in the lead, but they really wanted that extra run going into the bottom of the seventh. One way to get aboard. Pitch really out there, and Person aboard with 2 outs brings up Ashley Wolf. Slow roller to first, and picked up on the bag. Side retired. We go to the bottom of the seventh. Last call for Aces fast pitch. They need 4 to keep it going or 5 to win it. We go to the home half of the seventh. May McCoy leading things off in the bottom of the 7th. Tegan Cavan has been great in the circle as usual. Cavan last night against this Aces fast pitch team, although her team suffered the 1-0 loss, she was very good. Just 4 hits in 6 innings and the 1 earned run. Struck out 10. Called strike 3 on McCoy. Fifth strikeout for Cavan. Carly Shipman fouls the first pitch, backing out of play. This IPF national team had to open up the day here. This is their 3rd game of the day. Running on, diving basket catch made. What a play in right field by Jaden Johnson. Pinch hitter here. Olivia Beard pinch hitting for Malia Tomes. Come on, deals upstairs. Great effort there. Beard stayed calm and patient at the plate. Gives her team a base runner here. Ella Wright will once again move up from the flex spot and hit here in the 10 spot. Catch made, Carson Davey, and that ends it. Iowa Premier National headed for the championship thanks to a 5-1 victory. Great run by Aces Fast Pitch as usual, and these two teams that know each other so well. Great game between these two, and we say congratulations to Aces Fast Pitch. They'll come home as the third place team and still secure one of those Tier 1 bids of the Alliance National Championship. And moving on with a chance for the title, Iowa Premier National will take on Tulsa Elite 2023 National. That'll be at Davis Diamond later today. And preceding that game will be the 18U final, which the third place / semi game is in the 7th inning there right now. So still at least 30 minutes away from starting that 18U final. So could be a good while and maybe some welcomed rest for this Iowa Premier National squad before they play for a championship. More coverage to go on this field here to wrap up the day. It'll be the 14U championship game. That's coming up. Stay with us. Lots more to go here in College Station on Championship Sunday.
In the heart of America, teams come to compete. Nothing is given. All is paid by battling on the diamond.
This ball driven deep to right center field. See you later.
Don't miss your opportunity to play against other leagues across the country. Be the heart of softball.
Gonna win more.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team 1 Elite Club invite is coming to Kansas City.
In the heart
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team 1 Elite Club Invite is coming to Kansas City. The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team One Elite Club invite is coming to Kansas City.
camera? Are we done with my camera? We're supposed to be producing this, but I was doing this until you got Go look at the scoreboard time of innings and stuff. It's the top of the fourth.
Appreciate you.
The snap of a ball, the crack of a bat. This is where the best come to play. Don't miss your opportunity to be at the destination for high-level softball clubs. The Team One Elite Club invite is coming to Kansas City.
heart of America, teams come to compete. Nothing is given, all is paid by battling on the diamond.
This ball driven deep to right center field. See you later.
Don't miss your opportunity to play against other leagues across the country. Be the heart of softball.
Gonna win more.
the heart of America, teams come to compete. Nothing is given, all is paid by battling on the diamond.
This ball driven deep to right center field. See you later.
Don't miss your opportunity to play against other leagues across the country. Be the heart of softball.